Yo, yo. Let's implement some roles today.
Yo, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Stony in all caps. It sounds like you're excited to be here.
Yeah, fine. I'm fine. How about you? My day was fine. I've been enjoying some vitamin D. The weather is finally getting good. So I'm pretty happy about it. I really hate the winter. It's so depressing. Short days and cold. No, winter is not for me. Been catching some sun this morning. How was your day? What are you guys doing here? Forget cached permissions? Oh. Back out? Damn. You know what happened? I don't need all this fancy permission stuff. $7. Damn. Did your phone last long enough for that? Thanks. Thanks for stopping by. Reached 100 followers yesterday or the day before. Pretty excited. Oh, ouch. 25%. That's painful, dude. But yeah, I basically set my mod that I would do something cool when I reach 100 followers. So consider this something fun. Oh, don't forget to claim first before Kana comes in and sneaks it halfway stream. Gonna do another one at 250. You're welcome, you're welcome. Who was the 100th follower? That's a good one. Let's look it up. So I reached 101, but now I'm back at 100. So I guess this person was my 100th. You're hyped. You're hyped. Good. Now drop some no mercy in the chat or on screen. I just love spamming my own emote. I love spamming my logo. Yeah, it's my brand logo. Fits perfectly with what I do, right? Look how fast this loads. Like, for something you host on your own computer, you have to admit this loads fast. Especially when it does more than just loading data from just your server. I'm really happy about this. Uh-oh, Streamlabs is mad at you for breaking the combo. Did the update push? Because yeah, it pushed, okay. So I did fix the scrolling. Because I broke it. For some reason, basically when you do this, you have an on scroll that scrolls to the ID of scroll_letter. So basically what you have here is an ID that only will be added to the first element with that letter. But this was lowercase. So when you do an ID of uppercase and the ID is lowercase, it doesn't work. So I had to fix that before stream, because that really annoyed the crap out of me. But yeah, for today I was planning to do some role magic thingies. So yeah, I can make someone admin. I need to fix it here too. Let me guess. No caps? No caps? I'm pretty sure. So this is the first A. Yeah, see? So it's scroll under non-capitalized A. So that's why it's not working, because this works with an ID of a capitalized. Basically, the goal of this is just to have some control over your own content, right? Like Netflix and Disney and Hulu, they're all trying to take away your power and privacy, because they collect everything you do. Like the moment you turn on the app, like every button click, literally everything you do is tracked, right? And if they decide to just kill off a show, they just do it, right? They're just not gonna renew their license, so you cannot watch it again. I'm pretty sure you've seen like you can watch this till the end of this month or something, right? That's because they didn't renew their license to be allowed to stream it to you. But if you buy the physical media, it's yours forever, right? You only pay it once, not monthly, and you have access to it until the disc dies. But you are allowed to make one copy for yourself. And that's the law I am using to make this app. You make a digital copy of your CDs, basically like this, right? You go to albums, you make a copy of the disc you've bought, you import it in my software, and I take care of the rest. Everything you do is stored on your own server. So if you watch something, it's stored on your own server. Like this is not stored anywhere except on your own server. So if I would have another server and I would switch to it, you would see a different results in the continue watching. So basically, if you have access to a friend's server, copyright is your own thing to deal with. It's not on me. You're using my software. You're responsible for obeying the copyright. But if you have a family member with a server, then you're allowed to use it. Right? It's the home setting rule. So you can switch, like you can use your own server, or you can use the server from your brother or sister or whatever, right? And it's the same thing as borrowing the disk. There's no difference, basically. That's the side of the law that I am walking, right? I have to make it legal because I can never advertise all that stuff. So you are responsible for obeying that one copy per household for yourself rule. So yeah, as you can see, I have quite a lot. It's been quite some work. Like, I can show you a little tiny bit. And this is 4K, like, but it functions like Netflix. But you have to provide your own content. I'm not providing any content. So yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. And there's just still so much work to do in this, but I've been doing this for 6 years. This is my learning project. It's quite... I'm gonna undersell it, but it's quite a lot of work to make this happen, especially if you do it alone. And that's literally underselling the amount of effort that goes into this. Especially because I need to give you... oh yeah, I love anime. Oh. Wrong button. Like, you have control over the root folders. I still need to add the option to adjust the quality. So you also have control over how much storage you use. So yeah. Can change theming. Like, I just added some random theming. And this is stored in your local storage. So anything you change here. So now this is green, and you see that everything is green. If I make it blue and I reload, it's blue. Like, everything is stored. So yeah, it's per device. The default is this. I'm not really a fan of it, so I'm considering making this the default. Just because I like purple, as you could tell. But yeah. Still way too much to do. Like, you can search for a title. Oh, if I can type correctly. It's the same thing when you search here. Oh. I need to change that hook. Because it's blacking out because it's loading. But yeah, I do like anime. As you can tell. A lot of movies. I am a huge fan of Marvel. I am not a fan of Disney pulling every Marvel off all the other platforms, but that's another discussion for another day. Oh yeah, I haven't refreshed the database. So the newest Spider-Man movie should be here, but I am not seeing it for now, but whatever. Let's do some actual work, shall we? So basically what I want to do today is create some permissions. So I, as an admin, can do everything. I can delete, edit, add, do everything basically that is an action, and give all basically every user on user creation the role of user. When someone registers as a seller on the platform, I need to register them as user and as a seller. I need to be able to assign the roles, remove the roles as an admin. So that's kind of what I want to do today. And if there's still time left before I'm getting hungry, then we roll as we go, basically. But I don't really see the need of doing all this permission crap. Basically, either you're the owner of a product, like you're the seller of a product, or you're not, right? So why do all this fancy shit? Like, I'm not really sure what I want to do here. Like, it's not that you really have a best practice example for this online somewhere. Everyone is doing their own thing, and we will be secretive because it's the secret juice, right? Hmm. Tokyo Ghoul is your first anime. Okay. Um, I'll make an exception to stop working for you. I started my yeah. I, Pokemon is technically an anime, yet I don't see it as an anime, right? Like, it is, but it isn't, right? You know what I mean, right? I started with this one. This is where I got into anime. Full Metal Panic. So this is one that I hold dear. It's one I occasionally still watch. Similar to Tokyo Ghoul. Let's find Tokyo Ghoul. Do I have it? I am not sure. I don't think so. Let's look it up. Of course, I need to load everything. And of course it's gonna fail. I'm pretty sure it's gonna fail. Let it not fail this time. Oh, nice. It didn't fail. Awesome. I did my job right. Death Note, about a guy that finds a notebook that that has fallen from the sky, and every name you write in there will die, basically. and you can specify how they die, and yeah, it's pretty fun one to watch. As you can see, like I have all these. Elfenlied is pretty cool. Pretty nasty as well, because it's just killing. This one is really fun. No game, no life. About brother and sister, yeah, going to a fantasy world where like war is forbidden, and every yeah thing must be settled with a game. This one is really, yeah, I'll recommend this one for sure. Black Lagoon. It's also on Netflix. If you have Netflix. Why is it recommending real life shows on an anime? Whatever. Sword Art Online also. Yeah, you need to get your own media server for that to work. Like that's the whole magic behind the scenes, right? It's you run the server. Let me open it. Where's your media server? Oh, this is missing a lot of files. Not helpful. Now, but basically you need the Node.js, and you need to download the media server for it. Join a Discord server. I'll talk to you after stream, because too much. Like I cannot even guarantee that it's gonna work, right? It's still a work in progress. Still a lot needs to be done. So if you want, I can help you set it up, but on stream it's too much. I really need to do some work here. But basically, you give it a file, you tell it to go run the folder, and it takes everything from there. No, it's okay. It's okay. I love talking about my project, but I still need to do something, right? Like, you're interested in it, but the stream is called PHP Laravel, right? So diverting too much and for too long, it's not really interesting to the ones who are only here for PHP, right? So I need to keep going. But yeah, my big question is, how do I do the permissions and all that stuff correctly? Because if I go by Spazi's example, then I need to be very elaborate on defining everything. Not really sure if I want to do that. Like if I do, for example, this, like edit article, delete, publish, and unpublish, how do I make this role specifically check if you are the owner for it? Because if that's not the case, I still need to do permissions manually, which makes this whole thing pointless, right? So yeah. This is not really helping. Yeah, I know this. This is also not what I want. There we go. So you do this with gates, okay? No. So then if I define a gate for edit post, I can then say like post seller or seller ID is then user ID or not. Okay. That should be doable. That would work. Cool. So I do need to define all this crap. Damn it. Oh well. Keeps you busy. Publish and unpublish. Whatever, I'll keep it.
It's so inefficient.
Can't I just concatenate them?
Just create a whole bunch of them at once.
Jesus, there's so much in this. You can do it like this. Doesn't this mean you need to add, like, you need to give the admin every role? It's not really handy. Just gonna use this. This is getting out of hand. Formatter is also helpful. Card name web, what? Why just card name web? That is stupid. Can I? Can I? Let's see. Oh. Let's just start with this and see where we go. Just this, huh? Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah. Roles or the permissions separately. Not easier to follow what we're doing. Model or contract? Model, okay. It's already imported. Okay, cool. Show role. Why am I assigning them? I came prepared. Already did that. Rate a string conversion. Really? So it's not liking this. There is no permission to create products for guard web. Okay. I guess it doesn't like it. Oh. I can't assign it for API. Why? Useful. So then I need to specify also the guard for the roles. Okay. This is funny. Oh.
Really? Oh yeah. You gotta be kidding me. It's always so fun. These are so readable. Didn't change much. Oh, this one. I'm missing this, I guess. The incrementing needs to be false. It must be public. Cool. Why are they null?
That's just weird. But I did saw something funny. You always get the right video recommended the moment you need it. Came in this morning. Of course, I forgot what he did. Use current. So, fish nullable. Yeah. Nice. So yeah, anyone who wants professional tips on Laravel, just follow Laravel Daily. Pretty handy sometimes. So we now have all this. Should I store when the role has been assigned and by who it has been assigned? I think that may be a good one. Not gonna work on. Can I default to null? Can I not? Do I need to add nullable to it? Looks like it worked. Or not. Really? This did nothing. Wait, model has permissions. Oh, it did work. Okay. Then copy this to role has permissions. Where are you? Here you are. Okay. So I need to add nullable to it. Of course, that makes sense. You can't assign null if it's not nullable. Cool. Database seeder, permissions, and roles. If I seed my admin first, then I have access to the admin user. But then I don't have access to the permission for that user. You gotta love this. This is a chicken or egg situation. Only we all know that the chicken laid the egg, or that something else laid a egg with a chicken inside of it. So technically, the egg came before the chicken, because the first chicken was in the egg laid by something else than a chicken. Yeah. Total pointless thing to think about. So basically, I need to repeat all this, but then for different guards. So if I put this in for each, with web and API as guard, and I change this to guard, and I just gotta sneak it in here. I need to attach this with guard. So instead of repeating myself over and over, which I am way too lazy for, Formatter is being a bitch right now. This one works. Being lazy isn't so bad. So you can also assign roles to a model. That is useful. Alright, 20. Duplicates all over. So basically, the user has no permissions. Seller can edit products. Moderator can do products and posts. A blogger can do posts. I'm gonna move this one up. And super admin, pointless, super admin. Admin is classified as the highest role, come on. Might as well call it goddamn. Product seeder is slow. So many categories. Because I'm creating a new category for each post. Well, yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't. So let's make 10 categories. And category seeder comes first. So in the product seeder, we can do in random order. Take one or two. Let's see what that does. Nope. Can't let you do that, Dave. Oh yeah, we need to return the ID only. That's not working. Need to plug it. Still not. Yeah. Ah, great. Okay, we now have a total of 40. Still not what I wanted. Pain in my ass.
I'll carry you every step of the way. If you can't walk, my dear, I'll show you how much you mean to me.
And this is how you get sidetracked. You want to do one thing, but you end up doing something else. So it's has attached. If you say so. It's not gonna work, pretty sure.
Letting go, times we might feel compelled. Looking down from the heights that we have built all by ourselves. And there is fear of the unknown, but we cannot lose control. When we feel like the world is against us, we're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp.
Oh.
There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for.
Hey, Nikia. Back on your alt account, I see.
Into the internet that we must reach. 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 Now which way do we
All I want
is the question.
attach some users or some categories
Is that it's
without creating them.
what is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we know what is throwing off our balance? We're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on
But it's not like English.
only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark.
Defined method.
Is getting sharp. There's something
Where is that even coming from?
we must reach for. Into the internet that we must reach. Into the internet that we must reach. Into the internet
With random? Really?
into the internet
Is it that easy?
must reach.
Don't tell me. Don't you dare tell me it's that easy. Nope. Yeah, my factory. Oh wow. So then I just sync. Then I just do this. Categories and random order. Plug ID. Like, really? So many? Everything has a fucking factory? Let me just go back to where it was working. And disable this one. What are you bitching about? Always the fucking semicolon. Where does it get the ID from that it needs to get it from the model? Whatever. Okay. So I was sync not working. Am I even spelling attached correctly? Oh yeah, I need to. Um, so I can use sync, but I'm forgetting something. Forgetting to call the relation. Ooh. Okay, 10 categories. Category products. Look. Better, better, better. Nine results, 10 results, 6 results. Noise. Cool. Learned something new today. So assigning it this way is way easier, because this will always create a new record for the current model. Cool. So 30 times 5. Do your math. And no, not the drugs kind. So every user should have the role user. Oh, so that's how it works. Okay. It's a polymorphic table. Cool. That makes sense. So then basically we need to implement the on update. So when someone updates one of these records, it will be added. Okay. So we need this boot method. And we need this boot on. Oh, we don't have a model for roles. Oh, we need a creating methods. Wait. I was user. Hey. And we called the. Just called it user ID. Okay. So. I kind of want to implement soft deletes. Is it now officially implemented? Still no results. Like, so it is implemented officially now. Okay. Cool. It's not really what I want, to have a bunch of extra outdated packages. Trash and restore. I'm assuming this all comes from Spotsy. Like everything else. Kind of funny because the guy totally forgot that he's responsible for the Laravel authentication. Like, I asked him a question about it and he totally forgot about it. That his authentication schema has been implemented officially in Laravel. Like, how do you forget something? Yeah, that memorizable, whatever. Just surprised that he forgot it. have some consistency. I don't want to have the. Like, I just want to know who does what. That's always a good thing to do. If you have multiple moderators and admins or whatever that can make changes and make breakable changes, because deleting a role can be devastating, you always need to be able to point a finger. So guess that's a good thing to do. Oh yeah. Okay, so if someone makes a change, like deletes a role, then the person who deleted the role will be. Oh, should work. Same for roles. Anyone making a change to the roles will be listed, like adding a role, deleting a role. Same thing for permissions. Same thing for the model. Okay, same thing for adding extra categories. Basically, that requires a filter. Like, for example, if I create a new category, I'm the only one who can delete it. But I cannot delete it if someone else is using the category. Basically. We're slowly building up. So, yeah. I can implement this everywhere, I guess. This one is pointless. Or is it? Wait, no, if someone bans a user or deletes a user, then I still want them to be listed. So I do need this. Question is, when you create a user, you are not authenticated. So I need to put this in a condition. Not auth. Because how can you have an auth ID if you're not authenticated? Basically, if the user updates itself, then this would match the user ID. So that would always work. Okay, let's continue. We don't particularly need that for a product because that's a user-based table, not a moderation table. Does this also work for permission? Config. specify your namespace model. This is not a configuration, this is the model itself. How is this an example for updating the permission? Okay, I get it. So go to app models, and then permission and role, because they're extending from it. Extending from, because it inherits their model. Okay. So if I now copy this one and make this permission, contracts permission. Different. Quasi permission contracts rule. Huh? So why is this different? Like the model requires me to model, but then again it requires me to implement a contract. Like, that is confusing.
I've rise like a phoenix, born from the ashes. I take care of my own. Torn down where I stand. You can't suffocate my spirit.
Oh, wrong one.
I'm the king of my own throne. King of my own throne. My own throne.
Use this. this? Probably not, but cannot use permission contract. It is not a trade. Really? Why are you telling me to implement it?
You can't suffocate my spirit, 'cause I'm the king on my own throne, king on my own throne, my own throne. You'll never see me fall, fall. You'll never see me fall. Watch me reign, and I'll slay them all. Slay them all, slay them all. You'll never see the reign, and I'll slay them all.
Oh yeah, sure. Place them in front of everything. So technically, if I now start implementing rules, then it should block me if I need to be admin.
We could be holding up our light. We could be fighting for what's right. Or we could be falling to pieces.
Let's do this.
Under the bridge of
Funsies.
fire burns. Somewhere the pages start to turn. And somebody whispers, I need this. I will do anything just to make you see. Don't apologize for what's in your dreams. Maybe this time will be different. It's only us. It's only us. It's only us
Okay, let's get all the users. See what it does. Oh. Yeah. Yo. What up, dude? Welcome. So we have 11 users. We got 11 back. So that means that I am also a user, or I am not in here, but I am in here. That means that I am also a user. That makes sense because we added all the roles. Yep. Okay. Oh no. Not commercials. Yeah, I take way too little breaks for that. Usually when you take a 5-minute break, you can manually add a break for a minute, and that prevents Twitch from doing it themselves. But I usually don't take a break. So I have no option to disable the ads for now. Maybe I should take more breaks. Usually when I'm going, I'm going. There's no stopping me. So yeah, everyone is a user. So if I now do then moderator, then I should get 0 results. Or 1. Oh yeah, of course, because I have every role. So basically you should see me, admin. There you go. Cool. Only I am sorry, dude. I'm sorry. So you also missed what I just said. Interesting. Basically, I can stop Twitch from just randomly spamming you with ads, but I don't take any breaks, so I don't have manual ads, right? Usually when you do 5-minute break, you can queue a 2-minute ad, and the rest of the time you don't get ads. But I don't take breaks. That's the problem. Like it tells me running 30 seconds manually will remove upcoming auto ads. So yeah, I only run 2 each hour. Like some go really crazy with having 3 or 4 at a time and then multiple times an hour. It's just a bad experience. Like I'm not in here for the money. Like I just want to have nice looking emojis and have fun. So the ads is not really something I pay much attention to. I'll look into that because I think it's better to run pre-roll ads than halfway a sentence. Anyway, you missed me messing with the roles. So basically, right now I'm getting the users with role moderator. And the role seeder assigns every role to me, basically. Because I'm an admin. And my admin seeder basically does the same thing. Yeah, they're in a playlist. They're all unlisted, but they're in a playlist. So you can watch the whole thing back. There's a link in my About Me. It links to my YouTube. Well, there is one that I have been watching. Andre Madarang Laravel e-commerce. Like it's a tiny bit outdated. But yeah, this is the one that I have been watching. You're welcome. Now don't just take off and go watch that. Do that when I'm not streaming, okay? You wouldn't dare. We'll see about that. I think you have enough balls for that. Nah, just joking. So, if I now have a post, yeah, sometimes you just need to chill. So we have 30 posts. Let's log in. Oh yeah, for anyone who likes to play fair and nice with this, I had to block everything because last time someone came in and just started ruining everything. If you like to play nice and just play with it without breaking it, then you need to give me your IP so I can add you to the whitelist on Cloudflare. But that's totally voluntary. Unknown column user ID. Really? Oh, I haven't added the user ID. And yeah, this really makes no sense what I'm doing, adding user ID to the users table, but at least I know who made the last change to that user. So if for some reason I got a rogue moderator, there's always a way to know who it was. No one has claimed the first yet. Come on, people. Claim your first. It's free. Well, not completely, but 10 points, right? Thirsty. Let's hydrate. Yeah, like I've heard a lot of stories about rogue moderators, and it's always a good thing to have some form of knowing who did what. Oh, they're all having one image. That's not right. Yeah, that's the goal. So what I'm doing on the model level, so you can define your boot, and that runs every time something is touching the model. So here you have like when you create a model, when you update your model, or when you delete your model. And every time one of these trigger, you can set it to something. That's basically the idea of it. Not sure if I have to call save on it, but I don't think so. So basically what I do when you create a user, I automatically assign the role user. So there's no manual intervention needed for this. This is automatically done like after the user has been created. So that's a bit of Laravel magic. Like just being able to do this without any hassle, just lovely. So basically the same thing for the permissions. So when a moderator adds or deletes a permission, it gets soft deleted, and only the administrator can permanently delete it. Basically, that's the whole idea behind it. So the administrator can see the roles or anything that has been deleted, but only the admin can decide to revert the change or to make the change permanent. That's the idea behind this. Yeah. A lot of thinking work goes behind this. Like, because this is a web shop that's not run by one person. This is a shop that is run at least by 3. So you need to have some form of knowing who does what, because shit can go really out of hand if you don't control it. Especially when someone decides to DDoS your database by just mass spamming create something like last time. So yeah. Basically, now I need to fix this because one image is not enough. Why does it only have one image? Have more images. 40 images. 30 products. Wait, so I do have... Like, I have more images than products, so... Oh shit. Yeah, I really wanted to have this just open, right? It's just for funsies. There's no sensitive data, right? There's no real user data. The database is locked behind a random password, so the only way you can go in is through the front end or through the API. So, like, just go in, create a product, leave me a message, and I will occasionally see it. That was my idea behind this, right? Just to have some interaction. You can try it out, and you can just see what I just made for yourself. That was my way of thinking behind it. But people can't just play nice with what you give them. Like, it's really sad. I really wanted to make this an interactive thing, right? Just have some fun, but I can't. I wish I can, but I can't. So I basically have to whitelist you, and the only way to do that is by getting your IP. And that's not something you should ask, but it's the only way to do it. Like, I am not gonna abuse it, but yeah, just giving someone your IP, I know it's not something you do, but I have no other choice. I wish I did. My question is, why do I only have one image? Oh yeah, this makes it especially easy to see. Using random IDs. Yeah, that's, yeah, helpful. Oh. Damn you, Nikia. How can you be too busy when I'm doing the work for you right now? Terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay, 2 images. So apparently a number between 2 and 5 is 2. Not 2, 3, 4, and 5. No, it's just 2. Like, I know I haven't finished my school, but at least I know that a number between 2 and 5 can also mean 3 and 4. What you mean it wasn't good? Like, was the quality bad? Or is the teacher bad? Right. The nice thing about Udemy is you can get your money back if you're not satisfied. And if you bought something and you're trying to start and you instantly are just dissatisfied with it, you can get your money back. So just get something else. Go on, Felicia. Just get another one. Yeah, shit happens. Just find someone else. I'm using this feature, but it's not working. Yeah, but you want to do web design. She wants to do photo and uh, image creations, right? So you both have your specialty you want to go in. That's where you need to find to find the right course. Then go on YouTube. Find reviews on YouTube for a particular course. Or just go on YouTube and follow a YouTube course. That's free. Doesn't cost you any money. You won't get a certificate, but it's still free and you do learn stuff. And that's what it's all about. Stop being focused on getting a certificate for something, because your portfolio is not a list of certificates. Your portfolio is the work you have created. And if people like the work you have done, they can see, well, if I ask for this, I know I can get something similar to what you already done. Right? Just having like a certificate for being a doctor doesn't mean you are the right doctor for that person, right? If you have a foot infection, you don't go to a brain surgeon. Don't be so stuck up on, yeah. You both are too stuck on following courses after courses after courses. You have the basic knowledge. Just go do something. Go make something. And if you feel like I want to do this, but I am completely stuck, then find a specific course or YouTube video that goes into the detail of what you want to do. Right? Because you already have the basic knowledge. You know how to use Adobe Photoshop. You know how to use Illustrator. You're not a master of it, but mastering something doesn't come from following someone else showing you how to do something. Mastering comes from doing it yourself. Creating something that no one has showed you how to do it. That's how you master something. So yeah, I should say get your ass out of your, or get your head out of your ass and go do something. Right? Yeah. Like I've created my own app. Like it has evolved, but basically this is what I have created on Laravel. Including everything that makes sure it's playable, like the video encoder and making an HLS stack according to Adobe Apple spec for doing it, right? I have created all this on Laravel and I've recreated it in React and Node. You're allowed to give her a smack if she won't listen. Now it's just creating 6 images. What is going on here? A number between 2 and 5 creates only 2. A number between 1 and 9 creates 6? Really? Hey, if you two are gonna fight, at least record it for me so I can have a laugh. What is up with this here? Proton Media voting? No, I literally use FFmpeg. I am creating raw FFmpeg commands. It's a pain in the ass, but it works good. What is up with Faker? Like, how is this? Dude, really? A number between 2 and 5. Yet, I don't see any 2, 3s, or 4s. This is crazy. I made a fucking package to use FFmpeg. Look it up. The thing that I'm doing is pretty advanced. I am literally doing what YouTube is doing when you upload a video. I am not sure that package can do that. Alicia, shut up, go to YouTube, find something you want to make, and go do it. You both are keeping me from doing my job for you. So, I win. Ooh, fancy. Like, what I mean by that is when you upload an MP4 or an MKV with one audio and 1080p, you just convert it to have the same video codec, right? So everything is the same. You have your H.264 video codec and the AAC audio codec. But if you have multiple audio, you need to create an HLS stack. And that gets more complicated. I'm not sure that package can do it, but I have saved it on my computer, so I'll check it out. Really? Cool. Now I definitely need to see it. Me doing all that shit by hand and someone created a package for it. Am I gonna see my work in that package? Won't surprise me. Okay. I'll check it out. But first, I need to know why number between is only creating. This is not working. It's not randomized. Is it because I'm not creating the images? I guess it's because I'm not creating them. Well, let's use this one. And see what it does. Do I even have an image? Yeah, I do. Just random, yeah. Faker should do this, but it's not. Like basically what it's not doing is on every iteration running this function. That's basically the problem what I'm running into. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. So useless. Useless. I really cannot type, can I? If this is not working, I'm just gonna attach it to the after creation. Three. Yeah, see? Basically, this is a static thing that remains the same. So this is basically completely pointless. So we go to the where did I leave the after creating in my factory, right? So basically what I need to do here is create it. Screw you. Find me a magic thing that automatically recognizes the model and auto imports it. And it's not Faker, it is this Faker. For crying out loud. Oh. That's a good one. Yo, what's up, Gringo? So this is tricky. So I'm either stuck with only one number of images, or I am going down into a rabbit hole that is completely not worth it. Can I? Just out of curiosity. It's not liking it because once more I forget my fucking semicolon. Closure given. Would be nice, right? If it did work. Public function definition. Can I? Oh, how do I do that? Because it requires, like it's complaining here, must be of type factory, but I'm giving a closure. Something like this. Define a single. Define a single, because that is new to me. Oh yeah, this is helpful. Holy cow. It's good, it's good, it's good. You just return, yeah, you just return the object. Like, just like this. Um, it's kind of funny that it knows how to create an image. Image factory. Yeah, see, I already have an image factory. Can I then return the image factory definition? Gonna do this. You mean like this? This won't create it, right? Okay, trusting you. Oh, yeah, lol. I don't have access to Faker? Oh, yeah, duh. Must be an instance of factory. Damn it. Yeah. Nope. Still doing the same single. Um. Yeah, I tried that. Does the same thing. It's a static instance. So from the moment you do this, everything defined here is just the answer. So it doesn't really matter if I do number between or random. It's the answer that becomes static. If you get what I'm saying. Like it's not rerunning the function. Yeah, but that's the problem. It's becoming a static item. So whatever the answer here is, never changes again. That is the problem. So yeah. Um, Good one. Here we're in blades. Nope. White. But what I do think we can do. We're just gonna manually create one. I think that's the best option for now. So what we can do here is we do a for each. Then how do we create an array from a random number? Range. Huh. That's simple. So 0 to a random number. Oh, no, 1 to a random number. Number. Then we create an image. That image will take in all this crap. Let's do it. Then we do is it assigning it? So attach. So we attach the image to the product. What you think of this?
Always look to you for a warm embrace that kept me
Cross your
safe
fingers.
and free from harm. These days, everything's changed. Pull me through my darkest days, a constant phase where everything's a
No image.
game. Always stuck in the day. And I know you
So we have 10 images, but none of them are created. Okay. So this range is not working.
Cause the times are changing, the past is rearranging itself to fit the way that you feel, and you know I'll always find my way back home to you, home to you.
Worst results so far. How can you call it a worst result so far? It didn't crash. That's what I call a worst result. Let's see when this comes out. Look. Is this a Boolean? Because if this is a Boolean, then it makes sense. Imageable type. Okay. Great. Do I have? Yeah. Vector model. Oh, don't tell me I need to fucking type it out. I am so bad at spelling. Yeah, the relation images using a polymorphic relation. Why are you always copying the wrong thing? What the? Huh. So I just need to create them. Makes sense. I'm so used to attaching stuff or syncing stuff that I automatically go for it, even when it's clearly that it's not necessary. Products. 1, 3, 4, 3, 2, 4, 5. Ha! How you like me now, bitches? Like the crazy shit you have to do to make this work sometimes is stunning. Let's celebrate. Okay. Ghana. What's up, dude? Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, please don't shoot. Don't shoot. I give up. I give up. What you want? What's up, dude? What have you been doing? They're already up. Don't shoot. Please don't shoot. I'm afraid. Ooh. Fancy schmancy. So what kind of commands? You gotta implement the raccoon command. Just because it's funny. Resources, views, pages, products, index, no, index. Dice. That's fun. Let me guess. A dice where you can pass a insane number to it. Okay, this looks a little bit better. Need to do this everywhere. Show. Auto. Screw it. Not gonna bother with it. Images by 4 bytes? Why? That is really low. Oh, that, yeah, the number. Yeah, okay. You are pretty good in C#. Like, how easy it was for you to convert my JavaScript thingy to C# was really entertaining to watch. What am I doing here for heights? Just a height full. That's it. Oh god. What did I do? Sure. Fine for now. So, what is the second sorting of this? See, I'm already getting sidetracked to this. Sometimes I'm getting crazy from myself. I need to focus on my roles, not on design. But yeah. Slider. Yeah. Basically, all the products that are in the query without filtering price are shown here. That's why you see the minimum change. So if I add this here, it will still have the minimum, yet the minimum will shift. And here you can see that the prices for these are out of range, so there's nothing to show. But if you increase it, there's still something to show. Obviously, it needs a blade directive for no results, but I should focus on the back end. I really should focus on the back end. But yeah, I can leave it as nasty as a white page on white on white on white, but as much as I love to annoy everyone watching, I still need to look at it too, so I just gave it some styling, so it doesn't completely annoy me. But yeah, it's some crazy filtering I'm doing here. So if I go to my products controller, this is where I literally do a new request. I basically just redirect. Just pay attention to my refresh. So basically what I'm doing is an on timeout, that every time the input changes, I start a timeout, but I clear the old one first. So basically, if you keep doing this, nothing happens, but if you stop doing it for 700 milliseconds, it redirects with a new query. But this is all stuff for later, right? I'm literally building up the backend and all the blade stuff and maybe using React. It all depends on the customer, right? In this case, Nijhuis Design. So yeah, it doesn't really matter. I can still go in every direction if I want, right? If I want to use native blades, if I want to use React, or how do you call the view-like stuff in Laravel? I keep forgetting the names. But basically, I have the API counterpart for everything, because everything I do in the front end is based on if you want a JSON or not. So if you want a JSON, I'm just sending it back with the rest. I need to add the rest of the stuff to the JSON as well, but basically everything you get on the front end, you can also get on the API. So I can go any direction I want to go. I should make a new directive for this, so I don't need to repeat myself over and over. So I can basically do a response dynamic request and then put in whatever I want to send. And if it's a JSON, you add the status and all that crap. Another nice thing of Laravel, you can go so far. But yeah, basically this is my basic filtering. So yeah, if you have an order by, or if you don't have an order by, I do the created as ascending. Not sure if I want to keep it that way, but that's for later. So if you have an order by and the order by is the seller, then I do that fancy shit where I sort by seller name instead of seller ID. So I have some alphabetical sense. So yeah, if there's no seller ID, or if the sorting is not the seller, then I just do the regular sorting. I fall back to descending. If you have a category, do the same thing. So where you have the category, basically how you do it in Laravel. This is also extractable with a method. So instead of doing everything over and over and over, you can, like for example, if you want to use the same thing for post, you want to sort by poster, you can extract this specific when clause and create a function for it, and you can just do like filter user. For example, that's what you could do. Because you have access to the request everywhere, you have access to your filtering. And then you just take in your query, or I know that's an option. I have to look into the specific details on how to do it, but I know it's an option to extract your basic filtering options to somewhere else. So you only have to write it once and you could use it everywhere. So basically what I do here is the price. This is where I build up my prices. So I'm just grabbing all my prices as an array of numbers. And then I do my min and my max on it. So I build up. So I get this number and this number. This number is obviously from here, but also from the update. It's fancy. It works for now. So what I now need to do is, I am not sure if I can limit post and put request, post, put, and patch behind a specific role. You can do it, dude. Like the nice thing about Eloquent is you can just use query. Using query does nothing except for giving you the ability to do a new line instead of doing this. And if you want to add something, you need to add an arrow and all that stuff. So instead of doing that, it's easy to just comment out the first rule and not having to worry about this. This literally does nothing except for giving you some nice formatting. But you can just add a when clause. So when true, then you go into the function and then add another select or order by or where, anything you want to do. So when a statement is true, then you run a function to do your query. That's basically how you do it. This is basically the easiest example. If there is no order by, then we order by the created at. And you can do this with everything you want to do. So like for example, if I want to do auth user ID equals my admin account ID, I could do that. I could also do where role is admin and then basically just override everything else. So for example, I could wrap the whole thing. Like, I know this is not really gonna work right away because you need to use a different query name because you cannot reuse them. But you get the point. So if I use this like query 2 and I'm using query 2 here, Carry 2. So, one true. Basically, because now this is true, I run everything inside of here. If it is false, then this whole block just gets tossed away. Guess this works everywhere. This is not the one I was looking for. Yeah, this is also not helping, but it looks like that the when statement always works, like in Eloquent and in Blade and in the collection. So, hey, welcome, Smexy Bexy. How are you doing? Just some little love. I appreciate it. We can all use a little love. Where were we? Dig into that ice. Eat it with pleasure. You deserve it. Hey, welcome. Our query build is the same as in CodeIgniter. I have never used CodeIgniter, so I'm not sure if they are the same. But basically, you just tell the model where you want to get your data from, and then you can say, like for example, this is a really crazy example to make some sense, but what you do is then where the price of the product is less than or equal to whatever you want the value to be. And it's a relative easy way to do this. I really need to have more tabs. You can never have too many tabs. I'm a tab hoarder. Take a look at this and see if you like it. I like it. Like, I really like it. I made this in Laravel first. I recreated it in Node.js and React, and it is quite a lot harder to do this in Node.js and React, I can tell you. Yeah, Laravel gets a lot of similarities from other packages that are popular. So basically, what Laravel does is grab the best of everything else and then integrate it and make it look similar to what you're used to from Laravel. Now, I had a page open that told me how to do what I needed to do. Of course, I lost it. Guards. No, it's not. Dang it. Don't tell me it's all hidden in a search.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you.
Oh, here.
Like a wave returns to the sea into the blue.
Like for example, this is also another thing that's really easy in Laravel. Creating custom exceptions that work everywhere.
But delightful to live through.
Basically, if you need to be authorized and the user makes an unauthorized request, you can respond with whatever you want. You can tell them to go fuck themselves, or you can be nice. Honestly, I like to tell them to go fuck themselves, but I shouldn't. I did at one point, just because I thought it was funny. I grew up though, so can't do it anymore. How can I lose what I need to do? This is the thing. Damn, gates. That's the thing I need to do. Fucking gates.
The seasons turn and change just like your mind.
Basically, I need a gate for when a user tries to go to the edit route when it's not their post or product to edit. That's it, the super admin. See it? It was here. Just went over it. So if you return no, Then someone gets kicked out? Really?
Each time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we
Okay.
will keep on changing. Just like another season, don't want another day without you by my side.
Let's see. Technically, no one is super admin, so I should be denied. But I'm not.
Just like another season.
Oh. Yeah, you need to specify roles first. Well, then this is not helpful. Hmm. Mm. So either I need to do this everywhere manually, or we need to go fancy again and create a custom middleware that checks if the route is supposed to get the boot, the patch, then checks if the user has a role, and oh my days. Oh, saves time on the long run. Whatever. Okay. So let's see what we get on the request. I'm just gonna open a new tab because I'm tired of finding everything back. I want to know everything that I can do on the request. There we go. His method. Does Laravel have a delete request? Oh yeah. If you ever run into the situation where you're running inside Docker, this will always return the internal IP for the request because Docker is making the request on the requestee's behalf. So basically what I do is I have a helper function somewhere, get IP. And basically what I use is Cloudflare. Because I'm behind Cloudflare, I am getting this one. So the X forwarded 4. This always returns the IP address that Cloudflare got from the requestee client. So I always get the accurate IP from the user. Took me a while to make this solid. So basically, if I return false for everything, Docker can be tricky. Took me a long time to get something set up that works as well as this does. Oh yeah, we need to implement this thing, yeah. Magic thingy. So we go to kernel. Then we need to apply it. Always forget that it's a double. Eliminate routing. Nope. This one. Always make sure that you do it after your session and after your verified CSRF token. Am I being kicked? Attempt to read property headers on pull. What? So I return false. Nope. Return abort. (401). Ha. So basically, if I use this, it should work. I can just, if it's a GET request, just go on. Because GET requests are normal. So what I now can do, if I'm making a post request, I should now be able to check the role of the authenticated user. And if that role doesn't match with what they are allowed to do, then it should kick the abort. Like filters in CodeIgniter, huh? Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I am really not familiar with CodeIgniter. I should look it up. People have been memeing about Laravel, that Laravel just takes on everything and everything has access to everything. But that's what makes Laravel so nice to work with. You don't have to do crazy imports. Like request is accessible everywhere. Like every action that is caused by the user visiting a page or a route has access to the request, and that's what's so nice about it. You don't even need to pass it on, or like for example like this. You don't have to do it like this. Like this works the same way. If I would do then like this, this is literally a helper, which is the same as my global helper. This is accessible everywhere. That's what's really nice about it. yeah. But yeah, Spazi to the rescue. So I can use the has role. Or the has any role. At least one of them. What's the difference? Don't they do the same thing? Well, this would technically work. But this is bad. Like, I know this is bad. This is 100% bad. If I would use this to check if someone is an administrator, then every time we come past the middleware, which could happen multiple times for a request, then you make a query to the database and fetch the list with all the all the roles, then go back to the database with those roles. Are you allowed to use it? What a terrible example. Like, I know the example has to be there, but yeah, no, no. That's bad. That is really bad. So, yeah. You can then do auth, also another helper. Auth user has role, admin, moderator. So which are the roles that we assign to it? Seeders, role seeders. So we have a moderator, an admin, a blogger, seller, and a user. So a seller is also allowed. A blogger is allowed. Comma on the wrong side. So technically, if someone doesn't contain a role, someone does not have access to post. Why not? Why not? PHP is perfect for the job. I guess I will be repeating myself. Yep. So yes. So I can then focus on specific stuff for it. Uh, no, I haven't seen LJ yet. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen him. He's free to do as he pleases, so. So, question now. If I do, I put our patch, and I need to check if the resource requested is from the user. Oh, this is getting complicated. Oh my days. What did I get myself into? Oh my god. Yeah, I love PHP. I love Laravel, so yeah, why not? Trust me when I say that anyone who tells you to not use PHP should definitely look up the changes that have been made and the stuff that Laravel brings to the table. What Laravel makes so easy to me is like it's all direct and straightforward. Like yes, you have to learn all the crazy naming and all that stuff, but yeah, I can just go in from top to bottom and everything is handled accordingly from start to finish. I don't have to deal with an event loop that just spins it off to whatever, and I have to await it and make promises and all that stuff. So compared to JavaScript, I think PHP is way easier. Like I use JavaScript, I use React, but I still love PHP when I don't love JavaScript. So let's see. Look at this. Request even has a bearer token method. Amazing. Oh, you want to get the bearer token? Here you go. Take it. It's yours. Yeah, everyone has preferences. I don't mind anyone using whatever they want to use as long as they don't store my password as plain text. And it works okay, right? That's the only requirement that I care for, that it's responsive. It does what it needs to do, and you don't store my fucking password as plain text. Yeah, but you are really good at it, Kana. Like, I've seen you work on it. I've seen you tell LJ how to do stuff. You are skilled at it. You know what you're talking about. So it makes sense. It makes sense for you to stick with it. You are good at it. So why throw yourself in the deep, risking forgetting everything you know? Because that's another thing. When you switch to another, yeah, programming language, you start to forget stuff. Like, you have to refresh your memory when you go back into it. That's what I'm encountering right now. I've been working with JavaScript and React for so long now that, like, for example, string methods, like string replace on JavaScript, it's just dot replace, but on PHP, it's a function, and that's the stuff you forget. Like, you have to refresh it, get it back up in your memory. Just stick with what you love. Really? ID? Oh wait, it's just good one. How do I get the ID from the okay. Is it really that easy? Is it? Is it that easy? Let's see if it's that easy. No. Nope. um. Oh, it's product. Uh, okay. So, how do I make this dynamic? Can I ask for parameters? Can. So I can ask for the first one. Nope. On array. So, Still not really sure if this is the way to go, but like for example, if you do a post request, then you should be allowed to. If you do a put request, that means you either need to be, because you already need to be a seller and a blogger. So you either need to be an admin or a moderator, or the post ID needs to match posts. Find. Right. Yeah, post ID. Find. Wait. Is equal to auth user. That should work, right? Finds post, gets the user ID from that post. That needs to match the logged in user. If it doesn't, and is not equal to the auth user ID, then we abort. So I guess this should work. But we will definitely get a 401 if we create a new post. Let's test it. Add product. You can go into the minus. Needs one image. Unauthorized. Nice. So basically it's not necessary. Get method is also not necessary. So the user has a role. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm completely messing this up, am I? Okay. I am just gonna reverse this. Way easier. So if it's a GET request, we just send you straight on. Then if you have a role, then if it's a post, continue. If it's a put, then we check if you are a moderator or an admin, or the post belongs to you. The same thing goes for patch. So in order to not repeat myself, create it. Wrong button. Okay, this isn't working. And that is probably because the method is not get, post, put, or patch, but delete. Hey, enjoy. We will see you soon. What am I doing? Let's just dump the request. Yeah, if you're stuck, join a Discord. Ask the question on stream. Just feel free. Laravel is very easy to get started with. If you get the model view controller scheme, then yeah, you should be fine. So let's see. Do we get the post, the put, the patch? Yeah, the method is delete. So it does exist. Ha ha ha. So it did delete it. Docker and Windows? Jesus Christ. It's not really helpful. Okay, so we can delete as admin. So that means that at least the role works. So what I want to do now is go to the view and add the button delete for the admin user. And concatenate that. Okay. And edit. whatever. Auth user has role, right? Yeah, has role, or now see a button on every post. Aha. So even though I am not the seller, I can still see it. I do want to change the button color. Might as well use that blade directive and just create a copy. Like, what's the point of has role in an array, or has any role as a string? Whatever. Too many. Too many. Okay. So it should work. So I can edit these. Yep. So add another role, submit. If it's gonna let me. Okay, so it lets me update it. It lets me delete it. Good. So if I now, for the funsies, just totally not doing anything. So if I now remove my role, where's my controller? Product controller, and I am just Gonna do auth user remove role. Admin remove roles because I also want to remove moderator. Watch it burn. Yup. I just remove role singular. Okay. I guess it did remove my role. It did not. I can only do one removal at a time. Oh, okay. Oh, that's something. I still have access. Huh. Humor me, baby. Humor me.
I've been dreaming about this moment. I can barely breathe. Feel like I've been drowning. Pulling me to the ground, tears streaming down my face. My chest hurts, I can't escape. There's no going back now. Will you miss me when I'm gone? Will you think of me when you're all alone?
Well, that was easier said than done.
Your voice is calling me, but it seems so far away. Every word you ever said, every feeling that you gave. Why did you let go? 'Cause I know that this is hard, but it makes me feel so down. Can we turn it all around? Pulling me to the ground, tears streaming down my face. My chest hurts, I can't escape. There's no going back now. Will you miss me when I'm gone? Will you think of me when you're all alone?
Oh, my roles are gone. Well, I still see those because they are mine. Cool. So it does work. So the permission system is working. Great. Shut up, you. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Good to know. Can I edit this one? I can still go to the edit page. But I should not be able to submit. So let's see. Yeah, useful. Get nothing back.
It's like I'm lost inside your ecstasy, wondering if we could be in heaven. We make our reality. I've never known a life like this, a stranger's kiss, the sweet attraction. I've never known a love like this, forbidden bliss, consumed in action. I've never known a life like this, a stranger's kiss, the sweet attraction. I've never known a love like this, forbidden bliss. I'm yours, me home. Take me home. Take me home. Hold me in your heaven. I won't forget the thrill of it all. Take me home. Take me home.
Do, 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 do. Oh. True. False. Yeah. That of course doesn't work. So I'm not even importing the model.
Yeah, we said we let it go.
Duh.
But we settled for the last. Couldn't let you want it though. Who am I to let you down?
It's not user ID, right? It's seller ID.
Duh.
Okay. We are not even kicking in here. That's because I don't have any role. Humor. Makes sense. This just needs to be here. Like, what is the most logic way to do this?
As I wake up every morning, I wish the day would end. Because a day without you in my life, I don't know how to mend. And I was like, oh, 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 oh. You were like,
Um,
no, oh, no, oh. I was like, oh, 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 oh. You were like, no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. I'm blind leading chase. Thought I had a plan with you and me.
Is this a cat? Really?
Help me find the right words to say to get us back on our way. Can we try to find a closer grain of
Cat here too.
all what we made? The future's far away, but I will stay. Because I feel again. I feel again. Oh, now I feel again. We're bringing this back to life. We're picking up where we left. Off and on.
So basically, this now only works for product.
So intense.
So we need to get the routes from this. Semi. Don't forget your fucking semi. We need to make a song for that. So basically I can just take this and take the first one. Or do we somewhere have model? All doesn't even exist. Wow. Yeah, I'm trying to create a universal middleware that basically just continues straight if you're a user to any GET request, and for any POST request, post, push, pat, or delete, you need to have a role. So, like for example, if we do this on a product, this should also work for post. Like this is a combination of a web shop and a blog style website. So I kind of want to have one middleware that works on both. So instead of using product, I need to get the model from the resource controller. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm creating a permission middleware. I just need this to work with a post as well as product. Policy? How does that work? Never used this before. Interesting. Oh, you kind of touch it. Oh, okay. Let's try it then. I'm up for anything. Oh, wow. Dude. You dead? Whatever. This is awesome. I need viewers like you. Welcome. Thanks. Makes it so much easier. Does this work with Spatie? Like I'm using Spatie's permission. I hope it works with that. Should be. What? Y'all would never. Thank you for that. What? Oh, lol. Yeah. Okay. I'm following. I'm following. Yeah, I know that the authentication system from Laravel comes from Spatie. So I think it should just work. No, but the thing that I wanted to prevent is doing this. Like I'm using a resource, right? So basically just having one line, and yeah, I just want the normal regular users and non-users to be able to only view the yeah, the index and the show. And then for any other methods, I want them to either own the product, like they need to be the seller or the poster of the post, or the role needs to be admin or moderator for anything to work. That's basically the goal that I want to do. And of course, me just doing it by myself when there's something way easier. Typical me. Jesus. That is awesome. So is this just return a true or false? Yeah, this is the thing that I wanted to prevent doing. Like specifying this for each and every. I wanted to make it universal. That's just crazy. This one. Of course. Need to rename it. Yeah, no, I'm so far I'm trying to keep it fairly simple. But I do like to do some legwork to make my life easier later on. Why am I doing this by hand? Oh. Okay. Yeah, Laravel is super advanced. That's why I love Laravel. Like it's It's super easy to get started with. It's super. Make me a coffee too, will ya? It's super customizable. Yeah, so we just return a you're allowed or you're not allowed. Okay, good. That's fairly simple. And this is exactly what I've been trying to do. Hmm. Cooperate, will ya? Do I need to do anything on Composer, or does this automatically work? Yeah, so basically a force delete should only be performed by an admin. Because if moderators go rogue, you have an issue. Can even response. Thanks. I really appreciate this. This is making my life a lot easier. Yeah, so basically what Spotsy does with the permission package is also return a true or a false, basically. Guess what? Why would you allow a guest to make an update? Whatever. Let's just not question that. Uh, do, 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 do. Oh, okay. But wouldn't you then not restrict it to anything? Like, if it's a poll and it needs to be modifiable by a guest, why have any middleware thing? Oh, yeah, okay. but I can still go to the edit route, even though this isn't my post. I can edit them. Yeah. This isn't admin, so I shouldn't be able to go to edit. Yeah, video, yes. But I disabled every UI element and created my own. Still should not be able to go here. User can. So you're doing all the permissions yourself. It's really different. Like, how am I still able to edit? Am I doing something wrong here? Or do I need to do this? Yeah, I really want to make this universal, using spatie permissions and all that stuff. Like, I know enough of Laravel to get around, but I am not making this for myself. So the less friction I create for the one who is ending up using it, the better it is. But I still have access to edit when this is not my post or my product. This is the update method, right? Oh, it's the edit. I need to use this on edit. Oh, that's weird that I have to create it, but sure. On my auth service provider.
Standing on the edge of a cliff, realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far.
This.
Dragonfly, just grab my hand from him, send with me tonight.
Laravel can automatically discover policies as long as they follow the naming convention. And as far as I know, I'm following the naming convention.
Like a dragonfly, keep a secret there, hide them everywhere. Just you and I.
Oh, it's a policy. It's not kicking in.
We'll never forget the past. What counts is our brand new start. Even if it hurts me or I get scared, just come take this risk now. We'll be prepared. Trying
My model is product. My policy is product policy. It is placed in app models.
reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Secrets there, everywhere, just you and I.
Okay.
Just you and I.
Yeah, so basically this is the thing that I wanted to make universal and apply to every CRUD. So every type of CRUD needs to be middleware, and that's what I was doing. Ooh, authorized resource. This action is unauthorized. Stop throwing me a fit. Hey, welcome. Stop throwing me a fit and load the fucking page. Hey! Hey, look at that. We got an image. Amazing. So I need to add the index policy then. Just saying. Like the thing is, I don't want to over specify stuff, right? So far, at least it's blocking me. Index is Yeah, the, the thing is, I'm using resource. Needs to work on a resource. Like, what is this? Is this the action? No, it's not the action. So, yeah. So, how does this block even the view? Like, the view any. If I do a return true, it should allow me to the index, but it's not. Yeah, I did. Like the authorized resource. Or should I then put in the product policy class? Like, I literally never used this before, so this is all new to me. Like in my route, I specified that I want a resource. So basically, all this should be protected by default, right? I'm just gonna follow what you're saying. Like, I literally have no clue what I'm doing here. I've never touched this before. Not sure what version this was implemented. Oh, yeah. See? Oh my days. Don't tell me it's something this stupid. Product policy. No, it's product policy. This action is unauthorized. So, who wants this? Product policy? Wait. Whoopsie. Ooh, look. We got something. Show. Unauthorized. But we are allowed on the index. We're getting there. We are getting there. So then if I go now view. Nope. Nope. Really? Why not? Do it, you son of a bitch. So, what is the policy rule for show? Just view. So, it should work. Well, idiot me just did not import the policy for one. Using the wrong model, like using the post model on the product. That's also something, right? These should be disabled, so that's better. So, yeah. So the show is on review. That means I should have access to it. So I don't even have access to my own post. Well, nope. Not liking this. At least we can see the index. That's something. Like, even necessary to specify the rest? Really? That's what I don't want to do. And user can update category. Like, that's the weird thing. This should take care of it. Because it's a resource thing. The problem right now is I do have access to the index, but I don't have access to the show. I don't have access to edit. Oh, you get the point. I don't have access to create. So, yeah. And in my policy, view any is true. View is also true. So, yeah, that should work. Basically, now everything should be allowed. But I still don't have access to the show. And the show method is a view. So if policy view returns true, how do I not have access to it? No, I didn't add anything to the controller. Show. Like, this is literally everything that it does. There's also no extra middleware on it, so I don't know. I don't think so. Because it returns an ID, it doesn't return a product. Sure. Like, I created the model and I added the controller the migration with the resource. So this is all Laravel's doing, because there's no way I will write those comments. But I'll try. Don't think this would make a change. Oh yeah, I really need to learn how to properly use variable names. Wait, now I'm making a mess. Huh. Oh, I double click and then press Ctrl D on my keyboard. Time to read name or no? Wait. Fuck. Oh my days, this instantly comes back with the product. I don't even have to do all this crap. Does it come with lazy loading? It doesn't come with lazy loading this, right? Yeah, this totally works different. Yeah, the thing is, I do want to use my resource. So I'm not really sure how to. Not really a fan of using route model binding because it's not helping. Right now it's working against me. Yeah, I get the route model binding. I know it's powerful, but how do I use my product resource in combination with the route model binding and the lazy load or the eager loading? It's not lazy loading, it's eager loading. Like that's the thing. I need the images and I want to use my product resource on it. If there's just so much. There's just literally so much. What's up, LJ? Welcome. Oh yeah, sure. Having PHP syntax. There we go. Just saying, no one has claimed first yet, so claim it. product resource doesn't even catch my die dub. Amazing. Should have 3 images. Fucking cookie disclaimers. Oh, there's a load method on it. Okay. Isn't that ran after the query has already been done? Un momento. Debug bar. Yeah, I enabled debug bar. Where's my debug bar? Are you for real? Are you for real? Debug bar enabled true. Wait. And where the heck is my debug bar? Is it hidden somewhere? Okay. Like that's the thing, right? So when you do your query and you do with, it joins the images on the request. Is here. Why is it not showing? Amazing. Salty corn? Ah, I'll prefer sweet. Why did my body shift? The heck? Huh, I have 2 nav bars here. That is funny. Or not. The fuck happened here? I think my browser is crapping out at the moment. I think it had enough of my shenanigans for today. Oh my god. This is something. I don't even know what to call this. Well, I guess the browser has crapped out. Amazing. Yep, the browser has crapped out. Amazing. Oh. I work in Chrome and Edge. I like to live dangerous. But this is a problem. This is why I wasn't using route model binding. Because doing 33 queries, 30 fucking 3 queries? Are you mental? What the fuck? No, I know. I added soft deleting and all that stuff. What I'm doing, my eager loading. Well, usually this should be done by using eager loading. Somewhere I am doing a manual thing on images. There is no way that images should do anything. Models, where are my models? Show me those nice boobies. Products. Let's see. I'm probably doing something wrong here. Seller. Huh. I'm also surprised that this die and dumb doesn't kick in. Like, that should be kicking in. So, yeah, good one. Product controller 74. So it's this line. That is weird. No way. You serious? Nope. Still the same. Wait, let me go to my view. Next. I'm not calling the method, so this should not be responsible, right? Still the same. Okay. What the? Oh. No, I know I don't want to, but I do want to use the same controller for the view and for the API. Basically, if you have access to it in the view, right, in the front end, you should be able to access it in the back end in an app or whatever. What? No. Caching headaches? Really? Why? Like I would just cache with Laravel myself. I won't use any CDN. Like it is not that I'm creating the next Amazon, right? It's still weird that it's grabbing all the images. Like they're gone now. Are they supposed to be in a separate query? Because I thought they would be added to the products query, but apparently it's just a separate query for them. Hmm. Oh, yeah. No, the JSON resource is basically just to be there for when we need it. Like I can always disable it if we're not using React or React Native or whatever, right? Ah, okay. Got you. Is it really? The deleted add method? Fucking way. Still doing way too much. Yeah, this is 33 queries for just loading the index page. Like, just this alone. Look, users deleted ad. It's being queried like a ton of times. Wow. I'm just not gonna say anything. Oh my days. Product 70. The model? Yeah. 70. This one. So still work? Nope. Hmm. I am requesting seller.
seller.user. Undefined relationship user on model user.
I always keep messing this one up. Wait. My user table. This is I am doing this so I know who modified the user as last, right? So when you have an updated ad, the user who edited the user will be listed here. So if a moderator edited the user, the moderator will be there. If the user edited their own user profile, then the user will be there. But the rest is the same. It's like products for a new UID.
Hello.
So yeah, seller ID. Somewhat. I always mess this up. Basically, the seller is also a user, right? So when you create a product, I attach it to the user who created it. Basically, just like this. Yeah, I'm showing you. I'm showing you. Or do you want to see the database and not the migrations? So I'm assuming it's seller ID? I don't know. This shit is getting complexer every time I try to do this. So basically what I want, the seller needs to not be an ID, but the username of that seller ID. So yeah, I just need to turn that ID back into a name. No, I'm eager loading everything, as far as I know. Um, like I'm eager loading the images. I'm eager loading the seller and the categories. And of course, I fucked it up. Yeah, because there are multiple sellers, right? So it's querying all the sellers. Shouldn't be doing that, but it is. There we go. Should I eager load users? That's kind of weird to do, if I'm honest. That did work. Way better. But of course it's failing. Product. Seller. Oh, welcome. Now don't you start spamming me, will you? No, I'm still doing what I don't need to do. Only time will tell. No, it's basically this seller attribute. Like if I change it just to something else, then I'm instantly going back to a broken relation because I am requesting users which don't exist. Like now I'm only left with 13. So images is a collection, categories is a collection. Then again, it's doing images. 2, 4, 2, 2, 3, 74. I know what I'm doing wrong. Don't need all of this. But I do here. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, so not only did I go for every user that is a seller, I also did it twice. Because I'm having two queries, right? I'm having my get for the price, which should be select price. Working? Yeah, it's still working. What a difference. Okay. And we have an error. Find the Reiki. No seller. Oh yeah. Because that's why.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly.
Yay, I broke it. Nope. Still not. Seller belongs to user.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight.
When it doesn't work, go back to where you started from. all I need here is filtered stuff. I do need it here. But I don't need anything from that, right? Am I crazy? No, now we're back at 30. There is nothing at line 71. The model. So, yeah, that's a problem. Like what I could do is just grab all the seller IDs and then just create an array with them and then use it. But I think Laravel should do that for me. No, I'm using equal. Wrong way. No, I'm just using a regular equal. Yeah, I really have a hard time working with this blown up stuff. I should be using this for smaller screen, but I struggle when I try to do this. That's not helping me. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Semicolon, Tony. Semicolon. Damn JavaScript. Arg. How is this a string? Oh, yeah. Because there's another layer to it. Items. With collection. Yeah, so the collection does return something, because shouldn't be getting this issue then. Whatever. Well, I'm trying to do a where-in on all the seller IDs that are supposed to be displayed. Seller IDs works.
When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind worked backwards just for a minute,
This where-in.
I'd hold on to you before the memory's gone.
Crazy.
I remember you. You left my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you. You make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember. I remember you. Close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind works backwards just for a minute, I'd hold on you before the memory's gone.
Where-in. Don't tell me this only works on DB table. Where in ID and seller IDs. Yep. Same result. Yeah, the debug bar is really, really handy. Yet my where in statement is not working. And I have used it plenty of times. So makes no sense why it's not working. Doesn't all just null the filtering? Because I don't want to return every user. Not working. What? Plug returns an array of only containing what you want. So I know that this plug only returns all the IDs. Like you can see it here. Like this is my query, my in, the column ID, and then the values. And this is the plug. But for some reason this is quite funny. I honestly don't know. Ah. This returns a collection and all returns an array. So basically it does the same thing as toArray. That's the difference. But Laravel should work with that, right? Or am I now thinking things that don't make sense? But I do see an issue. Like I have product with a seller ID, but the seller ID, I am doing ID instead of seller ID. Oh my god. There we go. Fuck me. Fuck me. This is what I want. I wanted it yesterday, but it's still somewhat, sort of, what I want. Sort of. Find doesn't exist on collection. Really? Huh, is it where? So it's then where? And then first. Luck. I'm just gonna make my life easy because this will not fail. If I can spell it correctly. So I want to plug the name. First one. Ah. I still know my Laravel, bitches. Fucking hell. So then I can remove my seller lazy loader. Like, what is it? Is it lazy loading or eager loading? Lazy loading is when you don't require them all in the first query, right? And then still ask for them. That's lazy loading. What are you bitching about now? Name does not exist on collection instance. You have to fucking stop fucking with me. No, they need to be the same. Yeah, so I'm only getting the items. So I lost the whole pagination. This is no fun. Yeah, I know. That's also a bad practice, right? You don't want to load everything everywhere. Protect its property. Why is it a protect its property?
Like the attention, girl, I know you. But you're everything I want in life. We're fighting danger like
Yeah, I know, but I'm really trying my best to follow best practices. I am really, really trying to not deviate from them. Because it's so easy to just take your own path and just do what works and not do what you should. And I'm really, really, really trying to hold myself back from doing such things.
if you ever need a helper. You should know that I'll be there day and night. Nobody else can love you better. I'm here just to
So get collection and then transform. Still works. Pretty neat. Oh. Oh, this is a single item. Lafont Richard the first? Okay, sure. Would you like to change that name, or are you sticking with it? Jesus. What did I fuck up now? Let's rewind.
But I never really knew that it was over till the quiet and the echoes became colder. And I never really knew that it was over till the quiet and the echoes became colder.
Hmm.
You took my love, then gave it back. It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this heart. And I'll try to carry on again. But I never really knew that it was over.
Oh, this returns another array. Nope. Am I going crazy? I guess I'm going crazy. This should literally do the same thing. For fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Still returning an array. So I lose all that. It's no fun. No, I don't put that here. What was Axis? Well, I want to inject the seller into the collection response, but the pagination is in my way. Basically, so I don't have to deal with all this. This is the index, so there's no route model binding. The problem is that seller is the product has a seller ID, which I need to resolve into a seller name, which is on the user table. So I thought if I just take all the seller IDs that I have, put them into a query for the user, so I get all the users with those IDs from the result, then map them to their ID and their name, I can use it in my collection. But I need to attach this to the paginated response. So, yeah, that's quite annoying. Because the moment I do this, I lose everything else. Yeah, basically this function. Now, load only works on a route model binded request. If you're using a normal model query, then you do with instead of load. And seller. Really? Can you just append? Really? Can you just append? Don't tell me you can just append. No, that's not gonna work. Not for this. God. Like the thing is, I need access to the paginated response. Right now, the issue is that when you grab the data, if it's doing what I want it to do, you have 31 queries, and most of them I'm using pagination. Most of them are just user IDs, right? I'm just selecting the name from users where the user ID is this. So I can display the user name instead of the user ID. Or can I just do user? Doesn't even make sense. User is null. Yeah. Product has user has many products. Select all from users where user product ID. Now I need the reverse of this. Yeah, so it belongs to. A product belongs to a user. And a user has many products. Or I Okay, I'll try that next. Yeah, I guess I do. That doesn't work. The problem with this is that it keeps on does a query every time because it's a relation function. It's not a static thing, right? Wait, what? Don't mean this, right? Do you mean this? This makes no sense. You can join the Discord. Maybe that's a lot easier. You can just DM me instead of creating paste bins all over. Make me one. Oh. Jesus Christ. Dudes, it's almost fucking 10. Are you... Holy shit. For this, you are allowed to spam. Ooh. Ooh. What happened here? Oh yeah. Haha. 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 11 queries. You guys did it. Look. Psst. Look. 11 queries. Look. 11 queries. It worked. You are awesome. I need to charge my phone. My phone is dead. Am I just crazy for not caring about my phone dying? Or am I one of a kind? Yeah, I guess that was the problem. I never gave that a thought. That makes so much sense now we fixed this. I literally never gave this a thought. Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate this. Rename to product seller name. No, it's working. Just seller name like this. I could rename it. Then again, I'm still happy this worked. Charge my phone. Damn it. Jesus Christ. This was horrible. This took way too long. Like, I don't know why, but everything I do takes way longer than it should. And look how insanely large my index query is. Jesus.
You are still in my mind.
So I'm not even using this, huh?
Truth is so hard.
Am I seriously not using this? I am not even using this. So all this work for nothing.
I got you on my mind, but something's been.
Unbelievable. Like, unbelievable.
Sometimes I've been thinking of what.
Oh my days. Yeah, I need to extract this to a query builder. But yeah, stuff are changing and changing and changing. So I'm just, for now, I'm just gonna keep it. Your turn on now. You're gonna be a good boy and turn on for me. You can do it. I don't need my phone for this.
I've been left astray by the moonlight, sleeping. Anonymous light from within your home. You better hold me down.
We got it down to 10 from 31. Not bad. Yeah, I know. there's still enough to do, and I really need to wrap up. Jesus Christ, I've been doing this since fucking 2. It's almost 10. Like it's 9:30. Go on. I really need to stop this. This is just insane. This is just insane. Let me go to Stream Manager. I live in the Netherlands. I'm a Dutch boy. Where are you from? Ah. So, Midwest, that's like 7 hours. So it's 2 p.m. for you somewhere around there, sort of, I guess. My accent is a little different. In a good way or in a bad way? Just as a thank you. Well, then I guess I did my job right if you weren't able to recognize it. It's kind of funny. Some people from the UK think I'm American. And I'm nowhere near close enough to sounding like an American, but they think I do. Oh, yeah. It needs a shift. And the thing, JavaScript, the thing that I am not looking forward to is creating tests. That's the thing I look the least amount forward to. Sure, I'm Dutch. What makes that Dutch? JavaScript. I could pronounce it really Dutch. JavaScript. Well, how do you pronounce it? Oh wait, you can't tell because you can't speak. Ah. Landon! LJ! You here? Go live. I wanna raid you. Where are you, mofo? That word stood out the most. Kana, go live. I don't care which one of you two. Go live. First one to beat it gets it. Oh dear, I should stretch. Well, let's stretch then. I think I've been sitting for 8 hours. Jesus. Well, go spam LJ then. I need someone to raid. Okay, I stretched. You happy? Go spam LJ then. So useless. So useless. No. No. No, I'm not Dutch. No. Look, if you really want me to talk like a practical Dutch person, I could talk like this, and you would all be running away because this accent is actually making me feel ashamed when I hear it on television. Yep, I can throw a good Dutch accent. I cannot type. Gonna. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Oh, whoa, uh-oh, uh-oh. Well, I made you come online, so I have to follow up, huh? Wait, where did you disappear to? Click on your name and then you disappear? What are you doing? What are you... What are you doing, dude? Let's raid Alfie then. Raiding with 3? Really? Where do you get them from? Let's raid Alfie then. Am I going crazy? Have to do it manually then? Sure. But yeah, I consider myself chill. I also consider myself crazy. let's not just kick you into a commercial on the last second. Yeah, I wanted you to go live. Then I see you go live and then you start rating me. Like, make up your mind. Well, we can raid Elfie. Unless you want me to follow up on my promise and my spam. No, I actually want you to go live. Like, I had no one to raid, so... Yeah, I just spam you, just go live so I can raid you. Yeah, I'm crazy. Am I spelling that correct? I guess I'm spelling that correct. Well, anyway, thanks everyone for watching. I'll be back. Today is Wednesday. I'll be back Friday, same time. So, yeah, thanks for watching. Be nice to my little Alfie. And we will continue the shenanigans Friday. Bye!
The eye blinding theme. I mean, we were gonna have, you know, the color inversion overlay plugin at some point, but I haven't heard anything on that since, so not sure what's gonna happen there. Hi, Crutchcorn. Light mode FTW. Agreed. If you're curious why I use light theme, you can use the theme command. It'll tell you all about it. Hi, Stony. How was your stream, Stony? Did you have a good time? How's life? A big old roller coaster, but it's consistently going up, so